Hello everybody, and welcome back to the Malefic era. Wait, Malefic era? No, Millennium era. I mean, hey, if Paradox wins, it is the end of the series, so maybe we will start up with a new series called the Malefic era. Why not? There we go, that's the sequel series. Alrighty, in this episode, Paradox, he has hijacked the Domino Invitational. Yeah, this was supposed to be a fun tournament just to help advertise Domino. And instead, Paradox has come in, replaced all the entrants with people he wants, but he has not affected the bracket. Because if allies kill each other, well, not kill, if they beat each other, it makes his plan more attainable. Because the winner of this tournament gets a huge stake in Industrial Illusion. And if Paradox wins, not only will he malefify and kill a lot of the characters in this tournament, whoever gets beaten by the villains. If a good guy gets beaten by someone who's not on Paradox's side, they'll get away fine from this tournament. But if enough good guys lose to the bad guys and Paradox's team wins, he will shut down duel monsters. There will be no more Millennium era. Alright, let us get into the characters for today. First up, we have Yugi Muto. Yugi Muto was invited here as an MVP by Paradox. Paradox sees him as one of the 5 crucial people he has to eliminate here today. Yep, Paradox has a list of people who must be eliminated, and one of them is Yugi. Yugi, this is your second tournament since you've come back to life. Please don't die. Jaden Yuki was also invited by Paradox. He is seen as a major target and must be taken out for his influence on history? Well, Paradox says a lot about Jaden. Yeah, Jaden has been doing amazing things today. Perhaps Paradox knows something we don't. Yusei has been invited because he is seen as a major threat. Though Paradox has been surprised to see things have already changed. And he's happy to see Yusei flounder around a bit. He knows the potential Yusei holds. So he invited him today. Yuya was invited by Paradox, as he's also seen as one of the major assets who must be taken out. Paradox has said something about the multiverse? I wonder what he means by the multiverse. Yuma has been invited by Paradox. Yuma has been told he is a major threat who must be taken out. And Paradox seems extra keen to take on Yuma for some reason. He says Yuma will usher in a new era of chaos and strife if left unchecked. What on earth is Paradox talking about? How could Yuma do that? Also coming to the tournament, we have Joey Wheeler, the former King of Games. Yes, he is here to stop Paradox. He did confront him in the end of the last tournament. He lost a duel to Paradox, but not a match. Joey is lucky. Paradox hates dueling. He hates duel monsters. He only does it because it's a means to an end. Bell is here to help protect Jaden. Bell has a brand new deck. Well, it's a rework to her deck. Her deck is baseline the same, it's just got a bunch of different cards. Some have been swapped out, some are just completely different. Hopefully Bell does good. I want to see good things from her. Yoko Sakaki is the mother of Yuya, and she herself is an amazing duel tainer. Her husband Yusho used to practice with her constantly for new routines, so she is no stranger to high-level dueling and entertaining. Luna is here because she could feel a disturbance in the spirit world. Hopefully, she will be able to shine and do what Luna does best, and that is destroy evil whenever she sees it. Luna, we all know you can do it, but I'm worried you're gonna get beaten by someone. Malefic Ishtar has come to this tournament after going home to find the Egyptian gods stolen. Not only were they stolen, but everyone who was carded has also been stolen. Paradox left a letter saying he could not allow Malefic to carry out the ritual. Malefic is here to reclaim the stolen cards. Ashizu Ishtar is here to help protect and retrieve her brothers. She wants to protect Malefic from getting into further danger, and she wishes to reclaim the carded Odeon so that when they get the Egyptian gods, they are able to release him from his side. Saika Kohinata is the only person who was not erased from the original tournament spreadsheet. She was supposed to partake in the Domino Invitational, and she's the only one whose name didn't get erased. This will be the first time Saika is fighting on the side of good, ever. In the Millennium era, she is not aligned with Paradox. Asuka is here because she was invited by Paradox. He said she was an anomaly, and she must be erased. She took this threat personally, like any sane person would, but she will not back down, and she will face this man to the bitter end. Atticus Rhodes is here because he loves his sister. Though Asuka may not be his sister from this universe, he still cares for her as if she is. He will protect her at any costs. Sarah and Prana were invited to the tournament because they hold a key to greater power. If one of them are to lose to Paradox, well, great suffering is upon us. Yep, another version of a doomsday scenario is Sarah and Prana. Something might happen with them, something might not. It all depends on how the tournament goes. We will have to see. Bandit Keith was invited to the tournament by Paradox. Paradox believes Bandit Keith could be a useful asset. Bandit Keith has grown to despise duel monsters since everyone has called him a cheat and a flop ever since he lost to Mai. He's debating on what to do. So yet, Bandit Keith is currently in neutral ground. He isn't working for Paradox or against. Let's talk about those who are. Lara is the adoptive daughter of Paradox. He found her on the street. He clothed her, fed her, financed her way to Duel Academy so that she would grow and be a powerful ally when the time came. Hopefully today, she will be able to use all that power to assist Paradox. Paradox himself is a man from the future. He despises duel monsters. He despises it because the world he comes from is full of evil, corruption, destruction, and it's just dystopic in every way. Now, who else is fighting on the side of Paradox? Well, these guys are. Paradox, using the Malefic world, is able to use the carded souls of duelists as his own. He is able to summon them to fight on his behalf. They cannot speak, they cannot resist. They simply do as he bids. I bet you didn't expect to see the carded characters get turned into Malefic versions. Yes, we do have the Malefic characters today, not just Paradox and Lara to worry about. There's a whole lot of people to worry about. Alright, I guess we shouldn't bother just delaying things and just go into it. I will quickly show the bracket for you. So this is the top of the bracket. Lovely. We're starting off with Paradox, which is fun. And then we will slowly make our way through. Isn't it glorious? We've got Bandit Keith and Luna last. That'll be fun. Alrighty then. Let's go on to Yuma versus Paradox. We'll see how he does. You know what? Good starting hand for Yuma. I've seen better ones, but I've also seen worse ones. Alright, Malefic World is in hand. So, Paradox is at full power. But you know what? Golem says that's okay with me, pal. Let's roll with it. Let's just see what happens. We are going to Raigeki it away. And the Truth Dragon does come out. Which again, Yuma is okay with. And the Truth Dragon falls. Are you the Cyber End Dragon? Yes, you are. Okay, we're going to check the deck. We are going to probably take the trap card. Negate attack keeps Yuma in it. Subaba is destroyed. Goodbye, Goblinberg. Tasker Knight's fun, but I don't think it does much in this scenario. No, the Tasker Knight falls. What will reinforcements get Yuma? It gets him Zubababak. Yeah, it does nothing either way. Okay, that tells me the trap card is all used up. Yep, we can now get more than one Malefic out at a time. Yuma, you need the one card that hard counters Paradox, which is a Harpy's Feather Duster. That's not quite a Harpy's. Why are you in attack mode? I feel like I'm missing something here. Whatever it is I'm missing, I'm sure someone will tell me why that's happened. Truth Dragon will end it. Yeah, that's it. That's over. Paradox is up against... He must be loving this. He's up against one of his targets. Like, oh hey, I've been warned about you, you're a very influential person. I'm gonna take you out immediately. Okay, Yuma actually has a really good chance here, thanks to the Harpy's Feather Duster. Sasuke Knight will break it. The Humble Tea Set. Okay, Metaverse is good. But we popped the face down. 1800 damage is not that great, but hey, it's something. Yeah, you're gonna go with Paradigm. Of course you go with Paradigm. Sasuke stood no chance. What else did you expect to happen? Yeah, thin out that deck, see if you can get something that will actually help you. Doesn't look like it. Sasuke Knight will show up just to help stall. Okay, that's great. Okay, he's searching for the wrong stuff. I'll put this on so people can see what's actually happening. Okay, Head is here, but we have no solution with Head. We can make Head a bit indestructible, I suppose. Yeah, Head will remain. And now Paradox needs his, I think it's called like something like Malefic Territory, something like that. Okay, Golem will be destroyed. The Truth Dragon will rise if it is in Paradox's hand. It is. It's not looking good for Yuma. It's also not looking great for Paradox. Okay, we just set the Achacha Archer. Goodbye, Achacha. Yep, the shield will protect. If you had a way to get it into defense mode, sure. Nope, we negate the destruction. If you're wondering what the shield does, it's quite good. Goblinberg stood no chance. But the shield remains sturdy. What do you do? Oh, okay. Yeah, no wonder that didn't work. You have no cards to discard. You got no costs. Okay, we throw away Gagaga draw. We get Head. And Zubancho Ko, whatever your name is. Come on, Yuma. What's the plan? No plan. Yuma's just protecting his boss monster and hoping for the best. If he gets Malefic territory, Paradox wins. Yet now he can attack with more than one monster. It only protects you twice. The winner of the match is not Paradox. Well, no, it probably is, but not this turn. Premature is used for the Magician. The Magician will bring out Bancho. And that's it, it's over. Paradox will silence Yuma. We must pray and hope that a good guy wins, otherwise Yuma will be lost to us. Okay. Didn't expect Yuma to get... Well, I did a little bit. But not against Paradox. The opponent itself is the surprise. Alright, next up is Yugi versus Gecko Tenma. Alright, Yugi. You only got to round 2 in the last tournament. If you get to round 2 here, you are up against Paradox. Okay, he's got the equip spells in honor of Taya, which is funny because there is it's a slight, but there is the possibility that Yugi can go up against Taya in this tournament. Okay, Yugi has the Dark Magician in hand. And oh, who needs Dark Magician when our card is stronger than it? I will remind you, anyone who is a Malefic version of themselves, so from the cards, they are mindless. They don't have thoughts and feelings, they are just mindlessly dueling. I'm sure they can feel and have an opinion on what's happening, but c'est la vie. It is what it is. Okay, the archer is face up. I feel like that's bait. I can't help but feel like that is bait. The Dark Magician girl is here. And Ego Boost is some bait. And you fished out something better than what it initially was. Alright, we got the set. Mahavelo is good. The Archer stood no chance. Yeah, all the Malefic characters, their decks are unchanged, by the way, from the last time we saw them. They should have, if they weren't carded, they definitely all would have been upgraded by now. But unfortunately they were, and you can't upgrade your deck when you're a card. Alright, we have the Dark Magician. We banish Call of the Haunted. Let's hope that was the right choice. And it was. Yugi will take this. Yep, Yugi wins game 1. Okay, we are special summoning the Angel. Okay. It's not too bad. Mahavelo will rise. It is barely strong enough to destroy it. That gets out the Dark Magician girl, and it's over. Yugi wins game 1. Congratulations, Yugi. Okay, I've seen better starting hands for Yugi, but you know what? I believe in him. He's got Eternal Soul. He's fine. You're stealing a Marsh Macaroon? Now that's an odd strategy right there. Wow, really? Going all out. But Yugi just gets out the Dark Magician. Yeah, well done destroying that monster. It needed to go. Thousand Knives is here, but we're not going to need Thousand Knives. It's just a couple of macaroons after all. Dark Magic attack is good. Ooh, we popped Negate attack. That was a good hit. The macaroon will bring out the other one. Yeah, activate Thousand Knives. You're an idiot. Yes, you can be over that, but that's not gonna last forever. Angel 07 is here. Okay, yeah, now use Thousand Knives. That's almost game. Very close indeed. And that's just sad. Yep, throw away Dark Magician, special summon Dark Magician. Yugi wins game 2. He will get a chance to face off against Paradox. Hopefully, Yugi can do it. Hopefully, Yugi can save the day. I think he's got it in him to save the day. Alright, next up is Taya versus Atticus Rhodes. Alright, let's get on with Atticus versus Malefic Taya. It's a good thing. Hopefully, Atticus can take out Taya. Otherwise, there might be a slim chance Yugi has to face off against an evil Taya, which would not be nice. No, it wouldn't be nice at all. That is a super buff Maha Velo. Is it enough? Not against Lele. Lele will take out the Maha. But it does go to defense. Okay, Maha Velo comes back, and that's an equip spell. It's the beautiful thing about premature. Okay, Maha is super buff. Okay, sucks about Lele, but you're fine. You need to find a way past this Velo. Yeah, none of those really do it. Oh damn, okay, Mage Power can end it. It won't, thanks to Reborn Tengu floating. But it could've. Alright, draw something good Atticus or you lose game 1 to Taya Gardner. Too late for that. Best you can do is damage control. Raigeki will end it. The winner of game 1 is Taya Gardner, the Malefic version. We go to game 2. Hopefully, Atticus can put up a better fight in game 2. Okay, these are all decent cards for Atticus. The T set from Taya is desperate. Okay, that's very annoying. Maha is at the top of the deck, which will meet its fate in a bottomless trap hole. Yeah, no destruction, please. Don't send yourself back to the deck. Okay, Maha is gone. We buff up for Shining. And because of that, it is removed. You fucked up, Taya. Lele goes in with a decent beat stick. But Lele is vulnerable. Okay, you do get Megamorph. That's a good hit. Okay, Reborn can stall for Atticus. This must be weird for Atticus, because he did fight alongside Taya in the Zork incident. And now here he is, her enemy. Beast Rising will let us overpower the Unicorn, and we get another Reborn. Atticus only has one Beast Rising, so that came in a very good time. Oh, the piercing will secure game. Yeah, that's it. It's game. Game 2 goes to Atticus Rhodes. Both have shown they can overpower the other with ease. Now it's just a case of taking the final game. I would say they're pretty evenly matched. Okay, interesting hand. Pot of Greed will make it a lot better. How did you get 2 Exarion universes? That's my question. Oh, that's not great. Yeah, buff up the Exarion for this turn, but that's all you can do. That Shining Angel is now stronger than you. Yeah, Horn of the Phantom Beast is good bait. And you get a draw from this, but Taya does get a special summon. So you both thin out the deck from this. Shining Piece Ophelia is pretty good. You could attack it, but then she gets Maha. Raigeki, yeah, just Raigeki it. Alright, I am feeling really good for Atticus. Can Taya pull it back though? Can Malefic Taya defeat Atticus? Maybe. Maybe. Never count Taya out. It's over. The winner is Atticus Rhodes in Game 3. He takes out Taya Gardner. Alrighty. Well done, Atticus. Next up is Anubis versus Ishizu. That'll be fun. Alright, we have Ishizu versus Anubis. Let's see what we can do. Pretty good starting hand for Ishizu. She's got a backup Necro Valley and a backup Necro Valley. And oh, a backup Necro Valley. It's amazing how that works. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you an idiot? What is wrong with you? Ishizu, why? If you get harpies or MST'd, that's on you. Okay, Anubis is fighting. Alright, we get a very good Gravekeeper monster. We are fusing. Please say hello to the boss monster of Ishizu. It's the Supernaturalist. Alright, Ishizu is doing great. She's still super vulnerable to, you know, Harpies and Mystic Space Typhoon, but I don't think it would even perturb her that much. I think she's still got this. Okay, Visionary is in hand. Okay, and that does absolutely nothing. Visionary is here. Ishizu wins game 1 with ease. Gotta love it. Let's go to game 2. Okay, Ishizu has 2 of her boss monsters in hand. Yeah, Ishizu has a lot of boss monsters. She's got the Supernaturalist, she's got Visionary, she's got Oracle. She's loaded with boss monsters. She's great, she's got options. Necro Valley is here. And we go for a good, nice and simple beatdown. Oh, that's not a good sign for Anubis. It might be over for him already. His Malefic version is like his living version. A huge disappointment. May have spoken too soon. That was not very disappointing. Okay, but none of them are in attack mode. None of them are in attack mode. Visionary rises. Okay, the issue here is Anubis is about to fight back. And he's fighting back very... He's on a timer. Damn. Talia is gone. Okay, we're going for Oracle. Because Oracle reduces his attack. Jesus. Yeah, go get banished. Holy shit. Ishizu is unperturbed by Anubis going all out. And she just brushes him aside like he was nothing. Damn, Ishizu. That was actually so cool. I loved that. You were great. Alright, next up is Blister versus Jaden. Blister has only ever lost one match. He has won 2 tournaments. Blister is great. He only lost to Yami Marek, and even that went to a game 3. So Jaden, let's see if you have what it takes to defeat Blister. Alright, Jaden, let's see if you can defeat one of the better duelists the Millennium era has ever seen. He's not been able to get any upgrades. If he was able to get upgrades, he'd be at a much higher level than he currently is. Jaden, your starting hand, we'll see if Crosskeeper can help it. But I can tell Blister got a good hand. Blister got an amazing hand. Jesus. Yeah, Shot and Mist will activate, getting you. Oh, okay. We destroy the Anki. Well, we flip it. Which is just as effective. Okay, good. Recycle them. Beautiful. That's fine. Anki will go to grave. Emergency call will get you Blaze Man. Okay. Please use Blaze Man correctly. I mean, it's not a bad use of Blaze Man. Dark Law is here. Okay, if you're going to do that, you may as well have summon Dark Law in attack mode. Oh, you're just fusing him off. It didn't matter. Chaos. Okay, Chaos is good. Jaden is fighting, and he's fighting well. Come on, Jaden. There's lots you can do here. Okay, you search for Stratos. Yeah, we'll pop whatever it is, and game 1 goes to Jaden Yuki. Alright, Blister. Jaden has power crept a lot of people. Yep, the last time we saw Jaden, he did lose a match. But just because he can lose doesn't mean he isn't one of the best we have currently. Okay, this is an interesting start. Harpies is great, of course. Harpies is always an amazing beginning. I'm assuming this is for Grand Merge? No, Sunrise. Oh, Miracle Fusion for Grand Merge, of course. Hello, Grand Merge. Alright, Blister, let's see what you got. Happy's is cute. Gear frame, okay. We're gonna self-destruct the fortress so that we can destroy Sunrise. Yeah, great move. But it's too late because Grand Merge effect activated. Shining Flare, Wingman. Almost game, not quite. It's over. The winner of the match is Jaden Yuki, who is just further along than Blister. I'm sorry, Blister, but you lose. The Malefic characters aren't doing so great so far, other than Paradox, who is in round 2. But so far, everyone else is falling by the wayside. Still early days, but we will see. Alright, next up is brand new character Yoko Sakaki versus Zachary. See how it goes. Alright, I do apologize for the previous matchup. It did get corrupted, and that really upsets me because apparently I had a power issue during recording when I first started. That really is annoying because Yoko put on a great performance. And I also explained the reason why we're spectating Yako, not Yubel, when I prefer to watch for heroes, is simple. Yubel has an upgrade. She's upgraded her deck. Oh, they've upgraded their deck, I should say. And I want you to be surprised by it. So we're not going to see her hand, because that'll give away the update. Let us see what Yubel can do. I do think Yubel can win this match. I would even go far as to say Yubel is a good mid-tier duelist now. Rather than random bullshit go duelist. Yep, she runs Wise Man. It's a great update for her deck, and it makes sense for her current character, especially with her relationship with Jaden. Okay, Yako is a little bit screwed. Miracle Fusion for a second one. That's game. Surely that's game. That's 1,000, 2,000 damage. Okay, you survived. Just barely. I'm glad Yubel gets to show off. I really am. Okay, you're lucky these have 0 attack. Fusion deployment will bring out the other Neos. And we get out Yubel. Okay, interesting tactic. I'll take it. We tribute the Neos of all things. Okay, so Yubel will still misplay. Glad we've established that. Pot of Greed is here. Yubel wins game 1. Oh, sorry for that sneeze. Jesus Christ. That was heavy. Summon a Monk is great. Emergency will get Neos in hand. Fortis is added. Mystic Tomato will fall and gets out Yubel. Yubel is looking great. We bring back the Mystic Tomato. And Neos is here. Interesting, that version of the card doesn't have an animation. Only the other version, the version that Neos uses. Yeah, that's good to know. Okay, we're buffing up the Neos. Like, yeah, I get why. Yep. Machine Lord Erd is pretty decent. Mystic Tomato can get you Yubel, which cannot be beaten over. Issue is now Yubel needs something. Okay, Armageddon Knight will work. Yeah, the Wicked Avatar does nothing to you, Belle. That's really funny. Okay, Fusion Deployment gets you Neos. And we start beating. The face down. Good, it's Samsara Lotus. Thank you, Bernard, for telling me this version comes in defense mode. You have my eternal gratitude, as it is a major upgrade for you, Belle. It won't use the tribute ability, but it will use the graveyard. Alright, and we are ready to dominate. Don't know why you're going to go after the face down position monster. Yeah, it was a crazy plan, alright. And Samsara comes back to your hand. I mean, hey, it's fine, it's fine. You can go Wicked Avatar here. Oh wait, actually Wicked Avatar would also screw you. Yeah, you're in a stalemate. You can't attack, but... Okay, Yubel's willing to do that trade. Yubel thinks that is worthwhile because it gets Wise Man out, of course. And when Wise Man is destroyed, it does that. Not worth that trade, but hey, I'm glad you thought it was. What does Wise Man do? Damage to your opponent equal to that opponent's attack. Also, you gain life. Oh! If only you were facing someone who didn't modulate their attack. And the avatar goes in. Yubel, you cannot fall here. You are only here because you were in the movie. Oh damn. Game 2 goes to Yako Tenma. Holy shit. Okay, game 2 it is. All comes down to game 2. Neos rises. Okay, Wicked Avatar in hand is good. Okay, cancelling out the negate attack nice and early is gonna benefit you so much. Yeah, a little bit of burn. Not a lot, but you know what? It's something. That'll do nothing. Okay, we're gonna search the deck. We add another Voltis to hand. Go for it, champ. It screams as bait, but it's not. Okay, what order have you gone for the deck? Hasamola first. Okie dokie. Yubel is building up a great board. But so is Yakko. Next turn, Yakko has the Avatar, which devastated Yubel last time. Yep, deals a nice tiny bit of burn. Yeah, choose the order. I'd go Allure on top. I'm glad you did too. That is the correct call. And now, Yubel's a little bit screwed. Unless you can get out Krugler. Krugler? And then just attack straight into the Wicked Avatar. Okay, 400 points of burn is also good. What's your timer effect? Alright, Yubel, it all comes down to the... She's bricked. They are so bricked. Okay, Power Wall is good. It can get you something. It buys you time. Raigeki wins you the day. Congratulations. The winner is you. Oh. It's not quite over yet. There's a chance. It's slim, but there's a chance. There is not a chance in hell. Okay, you know what? Yakko gets another draw, which is mental. Is too weak. But until Yubel gets another monster out, it's just going to be a stalemate. Yubel, can you get another monster? No, you cannot. Jesus. The hell's Yakko gonna do? Could go... I know the AI knows how to use Summon a Monk. Bloody... The duel sirens. They use it. Okay, just more material for Yakko. Okay, yeah, that's cool. But Scapegoat. You got past one goat, second goat. What about the rest of the goats? Okay, Yubel, get another monster. Clear this field. Okay, that's great. That's sexy. I love that. Sure, I guess that's worth. Neos is here. Finally, we can clear the way. Oh, you know what? We'll just go Krugler. Yeah, go Krugler. Kluger, sorry. And the winner in game 3 is Bell. They put up a good fight. Congratulations, Bell. Whew, that was a lot closer than it should have been. Next up is Joey versus Yami Pegasus Malefic version. Alright, can the first ever King of Games show what he is worth by defeating Yami Pegasus? Yami Pegasus was one of the bigger threats of the Zork Awakens tournament, so we will have to see how he does. He's got plenty of good support cards, I'll give him that, but it's not enough when this is what you're up against. Okay, it's Thousand Eyes Restrict, could have been worse. Never mind, that's pretty bad, but it's only 1700 actually. 1700 is beatable. Yeah, exactly, Valkyrian can beat that. You just can't attack, can you? Because it's effect. Okay, no kunai sucks. Fairy box will equal out. Oh, Joey, you're about to get everything stolen from you. Oh, but your opponent sent things to grave, like an idiot. Relinquished is here. Relinquished will steal Valkyrian. You gotta love how dumb the AI is. That's a good monster. Relinquished is back in hand. There's a Polly, okay. Millennium Eyes Restrict is here. Fairy Box will try and keep things. Yep. Yami Pegasus is in trouble. Oh, but Joey still takes damage. Oh, Jesus. Okay, no, Joey, you cannot keep doing that. Yeah, get out a tuna monster and go all in. You cannot play this game. Double Fairy Box is your salvation, but that will still kill you. Oh, fuck me, Joey, you've lost. That's just an insult to injury, Yami Pegasus. No. Relinquished eats Lightning Warrior. It's over. Yep, Illusion Ritual is here. We gobble up because we're hungry. Okay, that attack might go through. All comes to second chance. Okay, Joey, you do survive this turn. That's the good news. The bad news is, I'm fairly certain you've lost. Okay, we take you out. Yeah, this isn't great. We're gambling everything on this. Okay, that worked. 1200 damage does go the wrong way. Shining Angel is brutal because Shining Angel is happy to win or lose. Shining Angel will get out. Manju, okay, interesting. How are you winning this, Joey? Your luck came to an abrupt end. Exact damage victory goes to Yami. Pegasus? It does not win. It's still going. Okay, the Command Knight burn would be good here. I say burn, deflected. Okay, that's 1900 deflected. One more of that and you just outright lose. Exact damage lost. Jesus. Yami Pegasus is still a threat. He's not received any upgrades, but he is still a threat. Joey, you lost your singular duel to Paradox. It wasn't a match. It was just a duel. You are lucky Paradox does not like dueling. He hates duel monsters. Oh, as if it wasn't a good enough start for you already. Hello, Millennium Eyes. Surely not the best option you could have gone. Okay, the AI is dumb. The AI just wasted a bunch of cards, and you know what? I'm here for it. Let's go. Okay, Joey, you need a way to deal with that monster. You got nothing in grave as of... You do? Oh, the opponent does! Nice! Of course, Monster Reborn can take from both graves. Alright, we've seen this play before though. Lightning Warrior takes out the equip. But now Relinquished is hungry. And what will Relinquished eat? You know what? Maybe I'll eat a Lightning Warrior. That's your grand plan? Joey, you must know that's stupid. 300 life points remain. Yeah, it's over. Joey, the former king of games, has fallen in recent years. He does not live up to his former title, it seems. Yeah, eat it. Yami Pegasus will defeat Joey. Yami Pegasus is a mindless drone. He has no comments. There are no comments he could make. You didn't even take a game, Joey. I'm disappointed. It'll be up to you, Belle. God. How come I upgraded you Belle's deck and she's fighting against characters who don't give a shit about attack points? Alright, next up is Bandit King Bakura versus Lara. It is two allies against each other, but that's because this is a tournament Paradox has hijacked, but he's not like bothered reshuffling the seeds. It just so happens a lot of people on opposite sides are facing off against each other, which is really funny. Alright, let's go see how that goes. Alright, it is time for Bandit King Bakura Malefic version versus Lara. They are both working for Paradox, so it is a shame they're fighting against each other. But they're just fighting each other because Paradox hijacked an actual tournament. Technically, this is a Domino Invitational, not Malefic World. Alright. Bandit King Bakura is off to an amazing start. Ninetales is here. We will negate that. So Gozuki will not be able to get the special summon off. Okay, but we just do that. And you know what? That works. Yeah, you're about to take massive damage. We don't even need that. It failed anyway. Destiny board is in effect. It's a shame you can't summon anything. Alright, Bandit King Bakura is relying on pure luck now. Okay, double fox tokens. Okay, that's good damage. This would only be 600 burn if it doesn't go through. Alright, that's good damage. Okay, Lara is doing great. Lara has good luck. Ooh, that's a brick. We banish it to put it back in the deck, though. Okay, you know what, Bandit King Bakura? That's actually bought you another turn. Unless you get Harpies, in which case you're just... yeah, you're just screwed. Okay, the winner of game 1 is... Paradox's daughter, Lara. Congratulations, Lara. We go to game 2. Bandit King Bakura got Painful Choice after winning the Spirit World tournament, if you're wondering why he has that. Though he did pick the wrong Necrofear. Oh wait, no, this is the right Necrofear, is it? No, it's the wrong one. Yeah. You need the other Necrofear. Okay, Eye is on field. That's a very lucky top deck. Okay, Bandit King Bakura has guaranteed time. But the Ninetales Fox rises and does some burn while it's at it. Ooh, deflected though. Always sucks when you get deflected. Can you get Pot of Greed into Harpies again? No, you cannot. Deflected once more. It's getting harder and harder. Lara, you gotta finish it next turn. It's all down to this. Harpies or bust. It's bust. Guaranteed damage. Magic Cylinder goes through. And the winner through Destiny board is Bandit King Bakura. Well done, Bandit King. we go to game 3. Who is more worthy? Both of these duelists have been major threats in the Millennium era, especially in Season 1. There you go. That's the right Necrosphere that you needed. The Dark Necrosphere. Search that one next time. Oh, we get to use its Reborn effect instead. And we go popping. Okay, you got that trap out early. Well done. Destiny board is the real issue though. Boss monster time. Will the attack go through? It will. This one's a big damage, and it's through! Okay, Bandit King Bakura, you seem to be a little bit screwed here. I is on the field. Oh, that's rough, buddy. Okay, Lara has just thrown away victory there. Oh wait, no, Mizuki can bring back Gozuki. Okay, not who I thought you were going to bring back. Are we going to get deflected? No, we are not. But will Gozuki get deflected, or do we win? All comes down to this. Bandit King gets another chance at redemption. N is on. Finn. Oh, that's rough. That's it. That's game. Unless there's 3 heads. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's over. Guaranteed. Lara defeats Bandit King Bakura. Congratulations, Lara. You have defeated one of the major villains of Season 1. Even though you are also one of the major villains of Season 1. Alright, next up is Yuya versus Malefic is. Alright, Yuya, let's see what you can do. Can you vanquish is? I certainly hope so. I know you've got the capability to do it. Let's just see if you've got the talent, the skill, the chutzpah. Okay, well, recasting is always an amazing card, and I would always encourage using it. There you go. Alright, the Sacred Phoenix will rise. Oh, it's the Devotee, but Devotee does get the Phoenix. Alright, Revival will do its thing. Hello, Whipsnake. Hello, Cerulean. Alright, you know what? Not terrible. Yeah, it doesn't matter who you steal. Because the Odd Eyes Dragon will rise, dealing 2,500 damage. Yeah, half a 0 is 0, buddy. Okay, she will rise. You destroy the Cerulean. Okay, is putting up a good fight. I can't believe that card is enough. It is no longer enough. Yuya is in trouble. Okay, the donkey will get another donkey. Beautiful. Alright, here comes the comeback from Is. Never mind. No comeback. She does get another turn though. Alright, Yuya, get another monster or you're done. The winner in game 1 is Yuya Sakaki. We go to game 2. We go to game 2. Alright, she's holding back. That much is obvious. I would go for the recast. Oh, fantastic recasting. Yep, Metal Claw will rise. Let's hope she doesn't have a harpies. If she's got a harpies, you're a bit screwed. But not extremely. Okay, interesting. Donkey can get you Whip Snake. And that gets you Odd Eyes. Yuya is in a very powerful position for this match, but it can all get turned over by a Cerulean. Alright, did I guess at the red one? That's the red one. Conductor can get out Cerulean. Hello, Cerulean. Oh, we flip everything to defense. Okay, that's fun. Just destroy everything, but the Metal Claw remains. Yuya's boss is good. It is his ultimate boss. For now. Okay, but the crash will do it. Yuya, how's your top decking game? Apparently, it's fucking amazing. We go for a Whip Snake? You had Odd Eyes in the grave. Like, this is fine. All of these were better targets, that's all I'm saying. Not saying you misplayed, I'm just insinuating it. Looks like Fat's game. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the Cerulean for another Cerulean. Ultimately, yeah, it's for a second Cerulean. Yeah, no, that is the correct play. That was well played. Game 2 goes to Is. That means it's all down to a game 3. If you get some special summon potential, this is great. Damn. I mean, don't get me wrong, Whip Snake is fun. I love Whip Snake, it's a great card. Alright, Defender is here. What will Whip Snake go for? Nah, you did that wrong. Alright, 700 burn. You need to get past this bitch. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, see now what you're facing off against? You're facing off against the Cerulea. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not out. It's not out. I mean, that was going to happen regardless. But hey, you got it early. Ooh, Elefama's in defense. If only it was in attack mode. If it was able to be in attack mode, you could have attacked. It would have bounced the cards back to hand, nullifying the buff. I think Yu-Gi-Oh's actually lost here. I think Is going to take him out. Yeah, there's the Cerulean. That will do it. I see no way Yu-Gi-Oh can come back from this. Yu-Gi-Oh, hopefully your mother can save you from this doom, because you have just lost in game 3 to Is. Damn, poor Yu-Gi-Oh. Bad news for Is she's facing off against Lara next. So it's still bad guy v bad guy. Poor them. Alright, next up is Malefic Mako versus Prana. Alright, it is Prana versus Mako Tsunami Malefic version. Can Prana defeat Malefic Mako? Let's find out. Port of Greed is a great start. Okay, Prana is cooking. Eldritch is on the field. Gozuki throws away a Mizuki, ready for later. It will come in handy later. Alright, we are gonna see some revival shenanigans happening. Sorry if the audio was a bit wrong, I just realised it was all mixed. Completely wrong. I think it's because I plugged in my headphones into a different USB port. Alright, Prana gets the triple Eldritch, bringing back the Kraken. Amazingly, Mako actually had a fairly decent survival option. But can he defeat 3 Eldritches? Well, he got rid of 1. Congrats. Yep, now we simply throw that away. Oh, that card would have done great things for you, Mako. What can Mako do? He just sets. The Kraken is no more, and Piranha wins game 1. Okay, we go to game 2. We go to game number 2. Piranha absolutely dominate game 1. Okay, decent hand. Seen better, but it's decent. Oh, it's good for Mako. Mako's getting a lot of deck thinning going on here. And he's powerful. And it's a TT baby. That gets you Ill Blood. Ill Blood goes in for 2100. Shocktopus actually works, but okay. I am now failing to see what the Shocktopus was supposed to do. Okay, not worth it. Zoma's here. Okay, it's not game, but Ill Blood will bring back the Mizuki. Oh, it is game! Piranha wins game 2. Malefic Mako is taken out. Congratulations, Mako Tsunami. Mako Tsunami? No, not Mako. Piranha. Piranha is the victor here today. Next up is Yusei versus Marek. It is a shame. It is a good guy versus a good guy. But let's see which one will represent us. Alright, Yusei and Marek. Let us see how this duel goes. Yusei has received a very notable deck upgrade. And I'm excited to see how it goes. Okay, not a bad start for Yusei. Doppel Warrior Engrave is where it needs to... Oh, okay. No, we're screwing with it. Marek is not going to let Yusei get off the junk warrior play. Okay, the small monster beatdown is here. Another trap from Marek, but this one's gonna get countered. They will not survive. Oh, Jirai Gido is good. We might not get to see the full upgrades of Yusei. And that is... Oh, no, we will. We will. First, we go into a level 7. Ooh, Nitro Warrior. You might just stay on Nitro Warrior. Well, in fact, you will, because there's nothing else you can do. Ooh, okay. Okie dokie. Oh, this is risky. It's God Slime time. You need a way to overcome the God Slime. You say, do you have it? It all comes down to Junk Warrior. We go for the doppel. We go for Excel. Okay, okay, you're cooking something. We have 2 effects activating. The brand new card of Yusei, the new Sonic chip, is gonna come back. Those 2 combine together to create Stardust Spark Dragon. Yusei, you... I thought you were gonna synchro these off. I thought that was the whole point of those. It's a bit late for that now, don't you think? Marek wins game 1. Yusei. Okay, to be fair, Yusei started first. Yusei always messes up when he goes first. So, let's see how he does going second. A lot better, I hope. Okay, Foolish is good. That gets you a Quill Bolt. Really? Okay. What's the play here? Yes. Okay, we're going Level Eater. Okay, I'm intrigued. We're going into the level 3, the Scrap Warrior. Yep, that gets you a Junk Warrior. Which will be good for later. Junk Warrior rises. Yeah, the Mystic Tomatoes will get more Mystic Tomatoes. It is what they do best. That is a very strong Junk Warrior. I'm very impressed, you say. Okay, we're stealing a Quill Bolt. I think I know what's about to happen. Synchro Summon. Yep. Marek now has access to Synchros. After winning the Seal of Orichalcos, he deserved the buff. And what better buff than a Synchro? He already has a Tuna Monster. May as well give him that extra capability. Okay, Junk Warrior, you're gonna summon Doppel Warrior? Yep. Oh, this is a huge Synchro. Oh, it's only level 8 though. For Junk Destroyer. We pop everything. As 4 Doppel tokens will rise. You know what? Beautiful. That's game. Beat down with the tokens. And he finishes it with his ace monster, the Junk Warrior. We go to game 3. I mean, the good news is that whoever gets eliminated guarantees survives the tournament. So that's good, because you gotta lose to a Malefic character. So you're guaranteed to survive, whoever loses. Okay, that sucks for Quick Draw, and that sucks for Quillball. But you know what? Junk Synchron, baby. Yeah, Junk Synchron all the way. Oh my god, you want to go into Warrior, aren't you? God damn it. Why don't you ever go Speeder? Okay, bring up the special summon. Ooh, interesting. The end of Anubis. Oh my. That shuts off a lot of potential for Yusei. Yeah, that ain't gonna do it, Yusei. That card is mostly a brick for you. You're lucky Marek attacked in the wrong order. I mean, it's not a brick. But, he rarely ever summons it. Oh, that's just over. Yusei is completely shut down no matter what he does now. GG's. Yusei, good news. You are surviving this tournament. Because you are getting taken out by Marek. Yeah, Junk Warrior had no... He had nothing. He had nothing. There's nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do. Complete shutdown. The winner is Marek Ishtar in Game 3. I'm sorry, Yusei, but you lost. Good news is, you live. Where's Marek? Well, Marek has a chance. Well, depends how the rest of the tournament goes. He will survive if he loses to Prana. That's fine. Alright, next up we have Saika Kohenata versus Yasmin. Yeah, Saika was just unfortunate enough to get involved in this. She just wanted a break from school, clear her head, figure out who she is. And here she is. Unlucky for her. Let's see how she does. Alright. I'm excited to see how this goes. It's not been too long since we last saw Saika. Okay, this can be good. We'll just see how it goes. Okay, this is not great. Not great at all. Yikes. Oh, Saika. If only you got a good hand. I mean, you can summon that, and I think it'll have enough attack. Oh yeah, that's more than enough. Destroy the trap. There we go. Okay, we're not going Lamia. Which does surprise me. Well, we did in the end. Okay, he will rise, Lamia will fall. Okay, that's a good negate attack. Really? You're stealing Lamia? I mean, hey, your monster's a decent beat stick, but it does get popped. The beat stick or no, it gets popped. The Neptune rises with a small attack, so it really didn't need to. But you just wanted a style on Yasmin. Alright, Saika Kohinata wins game 1. This is going really well for the good guy. Because yes, for the first time in her life, Saika is fighting on behalf of good. Okay, there's a lot we can do with this hand. Harpies? No, foolish. Ooh, okay. Okay, you got me intrigued. Color me intrigued, Yasmin. Only you got bottomless sooner. Okay, Dark Alligator is here. We will activate Viper's Grudge. Yeah, Reptile went to the grave, therefore we get a special summon. This card, great for Saika. Isn't that right, Bernard? Yeah. She's a tribute reptile deck. She uses a lot of things that sends reptiles to grave. And you know, she gets beat up a lot. So Viper's Grudge, it's perfect for her, honestly. Look at that board. Jesus Christ. Saika Kohinata massacres Yasmin. Malefic version. Alright, Saika defeats Yasmin. Well done, Saika. Alright, next up we have Odeon versus Sarah. This must be very conflicting for Marek. Luckily he's not up against Odeon. Let's see if Odeon can finally do something now that him doing well would be bad for the story. Alright, it's Odeon versus Sarah. Let's see what Sarah's starting hand will be. I did not mean for us to spectate Odeon. Oops. Oh well, we're here. It's fine. Whatever. Let's see what Odeon can do then. I thought Sarah was just about to Harpies, which would have demolished Odeon. Alright, Metaphys Horus is here. I mean, that also demolishes Odeon a little bit. Just going, you're not a monster anymore. And it takes up one of his spell and trap cards. Ooh, yeah, that's good. Yep, somehow Sarah has locked down Odeon. Okay, there we go. Odeon begins to fight back. And the boss rises. The Divine Serpent is here. Metaphys Horus falls. Mash Dragon falls. And we summon the Jam. Yeah, somehow Sarah keeps getting new cards added to her deck. She doesn't know where they're coming from. That trap card wasn't in there before. So it's very curious. Hello, Malefic Horus. And I think that's over. I think Sarah will win game 1. Oh, we just shut down all spell cards. Awesome. And the winner of game 1 is Sarah. Okay, we go to game 2. Will the result be different in game 2? Let's find out. I mean, these are good cards. Yeah, that's a good start for Odeon. Oh, V-Jam just says no. Yeah, the V-Jam's not bad. I'll give you that. Alright, we got the Masked Dragon, the Tiki Soldier, and the Anguish Pattern. These two are a powerful, scary combo. We say get popped. Not a great idea. Why? There is a card in your deck. Oh, why? Okay, no spell cards may be activated. Should have taken... No, you gotta take out both of them. Anguish Pattern should be next, though. If you get a chance, that is. Which I don't think you will. Ooh, a second Anguish Pattern to boot. Well, you're about to get destroyed. That's the good news. Why? Okay. Nothing to activate. Come on, get something good. And Sarah has just shut down the entirety of Odeon. No spells, no traps. Odeon is a dead man walking. Quite literally right now, but hey. Let's ignore that for now, eh? Really? You're not gonna synchro summon? Okay. Okay, you are gonna synchro summon now. Malefic Horus. And the winner of game 2 and the match, it's Sarah. Sarah takes it with not much trouble. Congratulations, Sarah. Alright, next up is Asuka versus Malefic Pegasus. Not Yami Pegasus, just Pegasus, a Malefic version. Alright, this is the last Malefic duel. The Malefic duel, well, for this round. Next round is Luna versus, next match is Luna versus Bandit Keith. Both of those are, you know, not Malefic versions of people. Let's see if Pegasus will defeat Asuka, or if only Malefic Yami Pegasus will succeed. I shouldn't have picked both Pegasuses. I should have picked Strings instead of Pegasus. God damn. But hey, if I picked Strings, maybe the bad guys definitely would have won. Damn that Aura Dolphin with Slifer. Okay, Asuka. Malefic Pegasus has a scary start. How do you respond? You respond by having a scary start of your own. Gungnir is here. Blizzard Princess is here. Oh, that was a beautiful strategy. Pegasus, eat your heart out. You just got hard countered. Yeah, but unless you got like a Toon World in hand, it's not going to do much. Yeah, this is fine. Like, it's not great for Asuka, but she's in a much stronger position than you. 1850 to the face. Just a set. And we're gonna end it with a big old synchro summon. Please welcome the new boss of Asuka, Trishula Zero Dragon. The winner is Asuka in game 1. But Asuka, the issue with Pegasus is he's a tricksy little bitch. You gotta be careful. Okay, this is a good starting hand, but it needs to get better. Yeah, that burden ain't gonna do shit. Maybe it did. It scared him off from attacking. So you know what? Congrats on that. Surprised you didn't go for a synchro summon with this, but okay. Oh wait, no, it didn't scare him from attacking the first time. He's got summoning sickness. Don't know what she's doing this time though. Okay, double burden is a strong combo that we don't want. Because we just want to synchro up to Trishula Zero Dragon. You know what? I respect it. I respect it, Asuka. Yeah, banish all of them. Go for it. Oh, your field is white. But Trishula says, say hello to Trishula. And this Trish is stronger. Pegasus can do nothing but watch in horror as Asuka is beating him. Well, he's got no emotion, but if he had emotion, I'm sure it would be horror. Asuka 2-0's Pegasus. Only Malefic Pegasus is a threat, apparently. Alright. Amazing. Congratulations, Asuka. Next up is Luna versus Bandit Keith. Both have got upgrades since the last time we saw them. Yeah, even Luna. Yeah, Luna's got an upgrade. She's, once again, unstoppable. I've got to be honest with you. I have set myself a challenge. It is, ever since the Ritual of Duality, I've decided how OP can you make Luna while she still feels like Luna? Well, we're about to find out the answer to that question. She does run a Plant Beast Fairy deck with Dragon Boss monsters. You will not get popped, Bird of Roses. Which is good, because you hate getting popped. Okay, we will see the level 7. It is the Circle of Fairies. Hello. Yeah, small heal, small burn. Don't worry, it's part of her new strat. Metal Morph! Okay, that is not part of her new strat. But it can be. Reborn Tengu go in for the crash. Why is that in defense mode? You hurt me. Yep, we destroy the spider. And that's good. That tells me you got more Mystic Tomatoes in hand. If that's a Mystic Tomato, I'm going to be a bit disappointed in you. No, it's Death Scissors. Okie dokie. The bear is destroyed, but the bear special summons a unicorn. And we finally have a field spell, buffing all our monsters. And the winner in game 1 is Luna. Congratulations, Luna. We go to game 2. Holy shit, that's a terrible hand. Swords is your only redeeming feature there. You're gonna have to chicken game, or you're screwed. You need as much draw potential as you can get. What the fuck? That's not what you needed, and you know it. Yeah, you need a heart. Yeah, gee, Jesus. Don't know why you didn't do the Swords of Revealing Light, and now you're gonna see why you should. Ah, we thin out the deck. Jesus Christ, Luna, get something different. Get a bloody monster. Get something. I mean, that's a monster. There we go. Death Scissors is gone. Oh yeah, Crossed Out Designator is a reward card that Luna got for Ritual Duality, I think. I don't know, she's got so many. Luna already threw away her Raigeki. Yeah, that's true. Alright, Luna, pop off. Pop off like only you can. Synchro Shokai. Circle of Fairies. We like the fairies right now. We are on that kick. No, we're going to Reborn? Sure, why not? Do whatever the hell you like. Alright, a little bit of burn, a little bit of heal. Luna does have a new Synchro monster. She's not shown it off yet, but she does have a new one. Alright, you need at least 2 heads. That's 2 heads, baby. Get out of here, Circle of Fairies. And we almost have a game. Ooh, not quite though. Not quite. Yeah, we can do it several times. That's a bust though. Negate attack comes in handy. Fencing Fire Ferret is all you needed. And we stare down the barrel of the dragon. Isn't this a card you want to get popped? Well, no, you only have one Crimson Dragon. Reborn Tengu falls, and in his place you get nothing, sir. Okay, but he doesn't... Bandit Keith doesn't run. That made no difference. I just want that to be known. Okay, there's a chance Luna might lose this. Oh, Heavy Metal Raiders is a good opportunity for Luna to lose this. $3,400 Death Scissors. Holy shit. Wait, no. Keith would have to take the damage. Keith cannot afford the damage. Sunlight Unicorn. Yeah, you survived the first one, but not the second. We searched the first time, no luck. We searched the second time, no luck. Luna 2-0's Bandit Keith with the worst possible hands she ever could have had. Congratulations, Luna. You will go on to face Asuka in round 2. Alright, out of the bad guys, we have Is, Yami Pegasus, and Paradox. Yeah, they're not doing too great. Let's see how Paradox does, though, against Yugi. Yugi, if you lose here, and Paradox wins the whole tournament, you will die within 2 tournaments of being resurrected. Please don't do that. Alright, Yugi, let's see how you do against Paradox here. Please do well, it's all I ask. Okay, you're starting off with Dark Magician. That's a great start. Okay, Yugi has a strong opener. Does Paradox? Yes, he does. He goes for Sorcerer's Spell Wall. Because it didn't... I was going to say it's because it didn't matter, but it looks like it did matter. But it doesn't really. Damn. Okay, maybe it matters a little bit. The opponent is playing slightly weirdly. That's the one benefit Yugi has. Okay, we go for the Dark Magician in attack mode. We then banish the field spell. Why isn't that Dark Magician in attack mode, Yugi? I hope you know how badly you misplayed that. Alright, Malefic Truth is gone. Can Paradox come back from 25 life points? He can certainly try. And it's destroyed. Banished even. Yeah, just search anything. Yeah, Rod. Rod does it. Somehow, some way, Yugi takes game 1 on Paradox. Okay, Yugi, congrats. You actually did it. Let's see you take game 2. Come on. Show us the type of legend you are, Yugi. The rod is here. The mirror is here. Are you a mirror? No, you're a circle. I don't know why the art always makes it look like a mirror to me. Okay, you will get hit with a Sakuretsu. We do not have the Truth Dragon. Yeah, and Dark Magician will rise in defense mode for some reason. Yugi, trust. Destroy the field spell. Hell yeah, Yugi. I mean, yeah, you may as well. Go for it. Don't matter. Okay, maybe it does matter. Paradigm Dragon is in hand. Paradigm Dragon is on the field and Dark Magician is destroyed. But the wand brings him back. And I see 1,000 knives. And I see a second 1,000 knives. You know what this means? It means we throw away the soul, we summon the Dark Magician, and we knife the hell out of... We don't even need to knife you. But we are. The winner is Yugi! Yugi actually defeats Paradox. Congratulations, Yugi. You have improved as a duelist. To the point where you can win major duels. It's a shame Paradox lost so early, but you know what? I'm here for it. Next up is Atticus Rhodes versus Ishizu, a non-threatening matchup. Let's see how it goes. Alright, Atticus versus Ishizu. Two good guys going at it. So whoever loses, guaranteed to survive the tournament. But we only have two threats left. Yami Malefic Pegasus, and Malefic Is. Alright, this Gene Warped is very strong. A Harpies would wreck it. Okay, that is a good target for your Bottomless. Okay, Ashizu narrowly avoids taking massive damage off of Atticus. And Spiritualist just returns. Yeah, not a bad play. Supernaturalist is here. Lele stood no chance whatsoever. Okay, Call of the Haunted. You know what? I think you can end up beating this. I think you can. If you set the other Horn of the Phantom Beast, you could have beat over the Spiritualist. But it might be too late for you now. Okay, Lele is a good draw. Yeah, Phantom Beast will keep you in it. It is a shame you're about to lose it. Also, this is a very noisy minion. Which is a shame, because SP Little Knight is my favourite Link monster. Alright, Oracle is in hand. I'm surprised we didn't go for Harpies. Okay, you're trying to bait, but it won't work. The winner in game 1 is Ashizu Ishtar. Congratulations, Ashizu. We go to game 2. Let's see how game 2 works out for you, Atticus. Hopefully it goes well. Okay, no, this is not going well for you. And Ashizu has Necro Valley. Alright, we say goodbye to you. And the Supernaturalist is here. Oh, he is damn strong, that's for sure. Can you find a way to destroy the Supernaturalist? No, you cannot. I don't know why you don't set this as well. I know you can't, like... Or you can stack them, just activate it turn early. Okay, you could have activated this one for turn on your last turn. Activate this on your opponent's turn. And activate that. That would have got you enough attack to beat over the Supernaturalist. But you're not smart enough to preempt these moves. So the winner in game 2 and the match ultimately will be Ashizu Ishtar. Ashizu is in top 8. She will face off against Yugi Muto. Atticus, congratulations. If Yami, Pegasus, or Is win the tournament, you will survive it. That's the good news. The bad news is you just lost. Alright, next up is Jaden versus Yako Sakaki. Yoko Sakaki, not Yako. Alright, let's see what Yoko can do against Jaden. Can Yuya's mother beat Jaden? Let's find out. Alright, a very good starting hand for Jaden. Stratos is always a great card to open with. We will use it to get Stratos. And a mask change will be a coming. Yeah, we're going to swap that out now. Really? For you? And that screws up your timing, doesn't it? It's okay. Jaden has Sunrise on speed dial. He's got the poly, he's got the E. Oh, he goes for Blaze Man. I thought you were going for one of the Stratos. Hello, Sunrise. Oh, no, Grand Merge. Hello. Holy shit. Yoko Sakaki is actually countering Jaden. Okay, we're adding in Assistant. Assistant is here. We get another special summon. Holy shit, that's game. Yoko Sakaki takes game 1 on Jaden Yuki. We saw in the last tournament Jaden is in. He can lose. He is not invincible. But is this going to be the end of Jaden in this tournament? Okay, I was expecting a completely opposite result. Pot of Greed is good. It can get you a fusion card. You know what? That's not a fusion card, but a mass change is pretty close. What's Yoko gonna do? Okay, Yoko has a field spell. Avion will fall. And we have the Administrator. Okay, that gets us Diane. Hello, Diane. Okay, we're just shutting everything down, are we? Holy shit, okay, that was fun. A second mass change would be huge. Okay, what's the plan? Yoko is doing something. Yeah. We're just gonna pop Diane. It baits out for mass change. No, we're just popping the mass change. Oh, and now we pop Diane because we have 2 administrators. You know what? You're right, Yoko. You're right. Is that game? It's game! Yoko Sakaki 2-0's Jaden Yuki. Holy shit. Okay, we are entering a stage where Jaden can no longer just muscle his way through with extreme special summons. Damn. Sorry, Jaden. You got beat up by Yuya's mum. His mam is stronger. Alright, next up is Yubel versus Yami Pegasus, one of the major threats of today's tournament. Let's see if Yami Pegasus can do anything. Alright, I don't know how Yubel is going to do against Yami Pegasus because she kind of does better with opponents who use beaters. Yami Pegasus ain't a beater, but we will see. Okay, this is not the combination of cards you needed, so that does suck. But hey, you can get out Yubel pretty reliably with this hand. Hello, Shining Angel. Okay, you never want to draw that card. That card is a brick. No matter what, that's a brick. Yubel does carry a few bricks with her. That is true. Them, even. Sorry, Yubel. And we're not even going to destroy the monster, so it won't get its effect off. Millennium Eyes is here. Oh god. Yeah, banish it, get equipped. 1400, 1800. It's massive. And that's a brick. Drawing nothing but bricks is rough. Oh, and we're just gonna swallow it up. I see. Yeah. Yami Pegasus' deck is untouched. He was like this for the Zolok tournament, guys. Oh, if only you got the bloody Neos, that would have been good. Game 1 goes to Malefic Yami Pegasus. Okay, we go to game 2. A one important game 2. Yubel, don't fail me now. Why do you draw this? You only have one Wiseman. You should never be drawing the Wiseman. You only have one. Okay, Miracle Fusion is fun at least. Neos is here. Mystic Tomato is here. I would have gone in with Mystic Tomato. Your DPS output would have been a lot higher. But hey, that's just me. Okay, Relinquished is in hand and on field. We sacrificed the Relinquished for Relinquished. Not worth it. Guaranteed you have more monsters in hand. You had all 3 in hand? Well, that's just cheating at this point. Okay, that is very smart by the Malefic Yami Pegasus. You gonna steal Yubel? You are gonna steal Yubel. Damn, I didn't think you'd actually do that. You could have summoned both of these, attacked into this Relinquished twice, and you would have been fine, Yubel. Or maybe not fine, but you would have been better off than you currently are. Mystic Tomato will be destroyed. In its place rises a Yubel. And that Mystic Tomato stays strong, but it deals burn. Burn is scary. Premature will bring back the other Mystic Tomato, except no, it won't. Damn, you're not willing to go in. And we lose a Mystic. Armageddon Knight will throw away. You know what? Good hit. Good throw. Good throw. Okay, Pot, get something good. Raigeki is more than good. It is bloody phenomenal. Oh, but not with your other Yubel monster. Damn, yeah, that does count as destruction, doesn't it? Alright, Kluger is here. And that's game! Game 2 goes to Yubel. Yubel found a way. Congratulations, Yubel. We go to game 3. Can Yubel take out one of the bigger threats in today's tournament? You know what? It's goddamn possible. This is a good hand to do it. You know what? Perfect hand. I'ma say it. Perfect hand. Why didn't you Miracle Fusion? They're in the grave. You could have got 2 Klugers out. You know what? Worth. Very much worth. Yeah, Relinquished will rise, but you got Raigeki. You're actually in a good position here. I think you're going to do this quite flawlessly, actually. You can either Miracle Fusion or go straight for Raigeki. Either way, it's the correct answer. Say hello to the second Kluger. I will just attack Relinquished. Get Wiseman, but you don't have to. Yeah, you can just do this. And that's exact damage. Holy shit! Yubel takes out one of the bigger threats in the tournament. She defeats Malefic Yami Pegasus. Wow, that is one evil guy. He's not only dark, he's not only Yami, he's also Malefic, guys. Holy shit! Yubel finds herself in top 8. I do like reworked Yubel. I'm very happy with her rework. It's very fun. Alrighty, that is Yubel going through. That means Malefic is the only person left. Oh, and Lara. And Lara. But they're against each other. The bracket format, which was meant to screw over the good guys, has just screwed over the bad guys. Because it's guaranteed only one of them will be left in top 8. Alright, who will it be? Will it be Lara or Is? Okay, Lara and Is. Let's see how this goes. You are both fighting on behalf of Malefic World today. Let us see how this goes. Alright, is off to a strong start, it would seem. Yeah, Conductor is great. Conductor will just bring back the dragon you just sacrificed. Oh, it's beautiful. In fact, I think it used it from the deck. Yeah, I did use it from the deck. You can Raigeki this, but it won't matter in the long term. Yeah, your skill breakthrough will have to try and do a lot of the heavy lifting here. Cerulean comes back. Conductor comes back. Yeah, you want that engraved, it pops Cerulean. But Cerulean will come back. Hey, Lara did get screwed over with a bad starting hand, and Is had an amazing starting hand. Okay, we decide, I'm not going to let that slide this time. So it will be negated. Speaking of negate, we can negate some attacks too. Okay, we are gonna go for the Ninetales. Negate attack will stop Ninetales. Damn! Lara is just countering all of your moves. Okay, well that's a shame for is. Yeah, you'll summon 2 tokens, but the tokens will not last. Sorry to break it to you. That's it. Game 1 is over. Is does successfully defeat Lara in Game 1. This is the worst we've ever seen Lara perform. Lara, we gotta see better from you. You are the lady of games. We need to see some oomph, some chutzpah. Let's see what you can do, eh? Okay, a tea set from is promising for you, Lara. Yeah, get that cannon out. Mizuki will do great. Except when Mizuki can't get past the defense. Okay, we destroy 1 card. We add the Cerulean Phoenix to hand. But we have no ritual spell. Yeah, let's see if Pot can get you anything better. I mean, it gets you something. I wouldn't call it... Oh, it gets you the Ninetales, actually. Yeah, you're right. Weird use of Ninetales, but okay. Was it just for the burn? Oh, no, because now you get 2. Yeah, you know what? Great use. Okay, is gets 1 more draw to try and pop off. Okay, adding in a second Cerulean ain't gonna do shit. It thins out the deck, sure, but you need something more substantial. And Cole wasn't it. Okay, we're adding Sacred Phoenix to hand. And then you end your turn. Really? That's gotta be a good back row. It is not. Okay, we are going to game 3. Is got demolished in game 2. But we have seen in the past what Lara can do, but we've also seen some good things from Is. This is probably Is' best performance. Which is a really sad thought. Alright, Pot of Greed is... Ooh, Raigeki early, that's good. Well, it would be good if you were non-AI, but AI always uses Raigeki way too early. Okay, we got Cerulean, but you aren't able to summon it. Damn. Yeah, is just a character where it's like, if you cannot get your ritual spell, you are screwed. And Gozuki comes back. Good combo. Is that game? Not quite. Is barely hangs on. Oh, that's just sad. Especially since the fox does piercing. You know, Raigeki just for fun? No, you're just gonna finish it. Alright, Lara is the only one remaining. Hot damn. Okay. Let us see how that goes. Next up is Prana versus Marek, who will fight for the honor of facing Lara. Okay, let's see who is better off to face Lara. I think, well, Prana's a zombie duelist, same as Lara, so there could be some interesting stuff going on there. But I think the better option would be Marek overall. Holy shit, Marek just countered Prana like 100%. Actually, no. Thank you for sending all your cards to grave, though. Holy shit! That was a perfectly timed ghost spell. Holy shit. Yeah, holy shit, that was amazing. And he's got no back row to be swept away. Gozuki can throw away Mizuki, and Mizuki can make plays, though. Prana is never out of options. The Golden Lord is here. Except here. She's out of options here. Yeah, the Golden Lord will fall. No special summons. And that screws you so hard. I mean, that's great. You can add it back to hand, but you can't special summon it. Oh, but you can get it engraved. You know what? That works, Prana. I'm enjoying the counterplay between you two, but Marek's just won. God Slime is here. Goodbye, Gozuki. And that gets you, Golden Lord. Can Golden Lord be over? No, because it can't get destroyed regardless. It does buy Prana an extra turn, which is the fun thing. Ooh, Sakuretsu. The giant germ, but you just swapped it out anyway. So it doesn't matter. Ill Blood would be good at a different time, but not this time. Ah, we go for End of Anubis. Yep. Marek wins game 1. Perfect victory for Marek. I don't think he took any damage. He ended with more life points than when he started, even. Okay, we go to game 2. Giant Germ's an interesting start. Except if it gets Raigeki'd. If it gets Raigeki'd, it's a nothing start. Oh, okay. We're doing a little bit of torture, it seems. Marek does have a little bit of burn. And that's all he has. His hand is full of monsters, it seems. I mean, not monsters, high-level monsters. Damn, that would have been a good card to draw for Marek. Death by 1,000 cuts, it can work. Goblin Zombie gets you Ill Blood. Okay, Zombie Master is here. We throw away Ill Blood for Goblin Zombie. And you start to go in. Beautiful. How will you respond, Marek? to this heinous beatdown. Okay. To bet that could be something good. Okay, that was a hate buster. That's why it was never used. Now you summon ill. Oh no, you went for the Golden Lord again. You're gonna go and finish it. And the winner is not Prana, not yet. Interesting. It all comes down to Marik's draw, which appears to have been useless. Yeah, and you can bring back... Oh, no, we want Outlich out by his own effect. So he can be mega buff. And it's over. The winner of game 2 is Prana. Both showing they can beat the other. Now let's see how game 3 goes. I hope it's very competitive. There was some good counterplay by Prana that I really enjoyed. Yeah, that gets us Eldritch. Holy back row. Okay. Yeah, we swap out Eldritch because we can just special summon it thanks to Mizuki. The Eldritch will rise once again. Mystic Tomato stood no chance. We will swap it out for another Mystic Tomato and we torture the Golden Lord. 500 burn, please. Okay, End of Anubis is good. Egyptian God Slime is good. It is boss monsters versus boss monsters. The Golden Lord falls, but the thing about the Golden Lord is he likes to come back. He is what you'd call immortal. The Sakuretsu will come in extremely handy. Yet, God Slime is no more. But we take care of the Golden Lord. But the Golden Lord will come back thanks to its graveyard abilities. But we don't want it to because we want a TT first. And that spells your doom, Marik. Yeah, we're going to throw away Call of the Haunted. Go to hand and special summon 3500 beta. But how about you go to defense? Have you considered that option, Prana? Okay, highly competitive matchup so far. I'm enjoying it. Both of them run Ghost Spell, which I find to be really fun. Okay, I don't think you could take this abuse. Oh yeah, you really cannot take Prana's abuse right now. This might be it. Giant Germ will stall. I will not lie to you, it will in fact stall. Okay, it did a little bit more than stall. It got your opponent close to the edge. But close to the edge is not good enough, Marik. The Zombie Master is here and it is over! Prana defeats Marik in a very back and forth game 3. It was close. It was real close. But alas, Prana We'll take it, Marek. Alright, next up is Saika Kohinata versus Sarah. Let's see how it goes. Okay, Sarah, your stand, your alter ego, but the spirit you can control, has gone through the top 8. Can you go through the top 8? I say you can control it. You've lost a lot of control recently. You don't know why. But hopefully you can regain that control soon. Alright, Raigeki will be used to get rid of the Plague Spreader. $1,300 is good. $1,600 is good. Okay, Metaphys Horus will rise. What will we negate? It doesn't really matter. Yeah, sure, go for it. Okay, Harpies ain't too useful there, but the Dark Alligator is strong enough. And it only having one token doesn't matter, because that one token is going to beat your ass. Okay, the return of the Horus. But if we destroy the token, we can destroy your whole field, Sarah. And that is what I call game. The winner of game 1 is Saika Kohinata. Aviana would not believe this. They are always doubting Saika. Why do I keep changing how I say her name? Saika or Sayaka? I need to pick which one. I do believe it's Saika though. Saika needs to... not Saika. Forgot what I was saying. God, I'm only 28. I can't be going senile just yet. Oh god. Okay, never mind. Okay, Supply Squad is good. UFO Turtle will fall. Except, no it won't. We have Imperial orders to let it stay. Okay, so no trap cards, which does show off some big strategies for Saika. And no Monster Reborn either. Okay. Lamia's fun. Lamia will get us a Dark Alligator. We will need some turns to set that up. But so long as they don't get out a big Horus monster, Monster Reborn will work. This Horus monster doesn't count. This is just going to cancel out Lamia's effect. Which is completely fine at this stage. Okay, damn. Get wrecked. Okay, but Sarah, do you know what time it is? It's Dark Alligator time. And what happened last time it was Dark Alligator time? It was Sarah loses time. Metaphys Horus falls. The Plague Spreader is banished. Okay, the snake falls. Okay, what's next? Okay, 1100 damage is pretty nice. Let's thin out that deck nicely for you, Sarah. Yeah, go for as many UFOs as you can. The lock could have been created. But we didn't have enough time. Neptune has 4,500 attack. Will it be enough? Oh, bit late for that. Neptune's already here and Neptune looks dangerous. Luckily for you, traps are shut off, Sarah. Not that sacrificing Neptune would be a good idea. It'd be a horrible idea. But you can just cancel its effect, so it will have 0 attack. Malefic Horus defeats Neptune. Hello, 0 attack point Neptune. Oh, Sarah has plays, alright. We're going to game 3, baby. We're going to game 3. Sarah wins game 2. You love to see it. You really do. Okay, this can be a good hand. As long as there's no harpies. If there is a harpies though, you saved on to like 2 of your better trap cards. Well, 1 of them. Which is the Grudge. Mass Dragon falls. You're taking burn damage, it doesn't matter. Not burn, piercing. Extra 500 never hurt. Well, the user. It will hurt Sarah. Ooh, just a double set. Okay. Sarah's not looking too hot here. I'm surprised they didn't go for the Monster Reborn play. But I guess we are going to get a Malefic Horus now. Yeah, that's a decent bottomless hit. It's over. Sarah is done. The winner in game 3 is Psycha Kohinata. Congratulations, Psycha. You have beaten Sarah. Sarah, if Lara somehow wins this whole thing, at least you are safe from being malefied. Alright, next up is the final of round 2. It is Asuka versus Luna. I think Asuka is actually going to provide a challenge for Luna. Let's see if I'm right. Alright, Asuka. Can you beat one of the biggest and best stars in the Millennium era? Of course, we are talking about the Duel Master herself, Luna. Okay, she starts off with Reborn Tengu. Reborn Tengu has carried Luna to many victories. Luna is going to get hit with the Harpy Geki combo, but Luna actually benefits from Harpy Geki in this scenario. They got another Scrap Iron Sacred Statue. Oh, you're actually holding on to the right Geki. That is the correct option. I can't believe it. The AI is showing restraint. Okay, these two will come together to create the Circle of Fairies. Reborn Tengu will respawn and Rose Girl goes back to the hand. And we summon it anew. Why? Why? To get to our other boss monster, of course, the Ascension Sky Dragon. Yeah, that does suck. But Ascension Sky Dragon is here for you. Oh, we have discovered there is a Reborn Tengu in Luna's hand. That is unfortunate. Did Luna add that Rose Girl back to hand? No, she did not, which means it will be resummoned alongside the Circle of Fairies. Okay, you might be able to do something, but you will get popped for it. Luna with her first ever prize card says get popped. Holy shit, okay. Luna is just popping off. No matter what you do to Luna, she's fine. She's like, yeah, you can do that. It's not gonna matter in the end of the day. And double Circle of Fairies for game. The Fairy Queen Luna beats Asuka in game 1. And she did it without Ancient Fairy or Ancient Pixie. Okay. Yeah, Luna duels in 2 different ways depending on which level 3 tuner she gets, by the way. That is the thing I've noticed. If she gets Rose Girl, she goes down the plant route with Circle of Fairies. It makes sense. If she gets Revolution Synchron, she spams the dragon, which again makes sense. And sometimes she gets both, and when she gets both, oh, that's a shame. You had another monster, did you? When she gets both, that's when shit truly hits the fan. And of course, she can just dominate with no Synchro monster. But unfortunately for her, Asuka had all the answers this time. Ooh, close but no cigar. Yep, I would have thrown away Fishborg. Fishborg was the right answer there. I know there's no right answer, but that was the right answer. We cannot attack. Alright. You're about to get popped. Gungnir is here. Gungnir will pop the Shining Unicorn. And say goodbye to your hand, Luna. Trishula is here. When 2 high-level duelists go at it, it's always very entertaining. Ooh, Chicken Game would have been perfect for Luna in this scenario as well. Now I don't think there's anything in Luna's deck that can save her here. Maybe Reborn could float. Pot of Greed is good. Okay, Premature brings back the bear. The bear brings you Chicken Game, but we negate the bear. Get negated. And a face down. The bear will float into a Shining Unicorn. Oh, Fencing Fire Ferret. You know what? Fencing Fire Ferret is a fun choice. Ooh, but you're forced into defense. Okay. That tells me a lot of what I needed to know. The unicorn falls. I do believe Asuka has won this, but a comeback can come from nowhere. And that's game. That's 1,000 damage on board. Yep, that's game. You know what though? GG. We go to game 3. Can Asuka actually do it? Luna, I hope you can show off one of your new synchro monsters today. She only shows it off when she gets either a plant tuna, or no. She needs a plant tuna and Revolution Synchron and a Reborn Tengu. I know it's a very specific combo, but when she gets those, she pops off, okay? And she gets an unimaginable board. Okay, it's a shame about Bird of Roses not getting anything. It really, truly is. Except Crossout Designator says, I see you're right, Geki. We all run that card. Get out of here. Oh, but Gungnir can pop it. We are adamant to not let you get out your plant-based tunas, Luna. And we're gonna deal extra damage to boot. You didn't pop? Why didn't you pop? Can you pop now? Oh, you need to throw away ice barriers or something like that, right? You don't have another monster? Luna, you don't have a monster? Okay, that's a monster. And that gets you Bird of Roses in hand. Why are you summoning Revolution? What the fuck, Luna? Luna, you're throwing. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We are no longer throwing. We are going into Ancient Fairy Dragon. We popped the chicken game for the palace. I always want to say museum. It is not a museum. It's a palace. Okay, you didn't do your normal pop-off. You do have a new level. To be fair, you didn't get the right cards for it. Why is that Rose going on attack mode? What? Okay, the AI is being a little weird, but you know what? We smooth past it. The palace is online. That's the important thing. Ancient Fairy Dragon rises. Rose Girl will special summon itself. And the winner of game 3 is Luna. Of course Luna won. Of course she's going to top 8. Where else would Luna go? If she's gonna fall at minimum top 8. She will do no worse. Alright, thank you very much, Luna. That was fun. You had me on the edge of my seat. You made some questionable plays, but you know what? It's fine in the end. Alright, next up is top 8. Our top 8 is Yugi, Ashizu, Yoko Sakaki, Yubel, the only bad guy in the tournament, Lara, Furana, Psychico Hinata, and Luna. Let's see how top 8 goes, shall we? Alright, Yugi. A lot of people think you are not a top tier character. And it's because your performance hasn't been top tier. It is time to prove them all wrong. This is not the hand to do it, but hey, you might draw something that does. There we go, that's a better card. Yep, the rod will get you everything you need to succeed. Dark Magic Circle gets you the Magician. Okay, Oracle is in hand. But so long as Necro Valley ain't hitting the floor, you're fine. Okay, that's Necro Valley hitting the floor. Hello, Necro Valley. Yeah, the rod will fall. If it was Mahavelo, you could premature it back. Oh, is that your plan? Are you gonna wait for Mahavelo to get hit to grave and then bring him back with premature? Yeah, TT's pretty good. The field is popped. Oh no, you can't premature because of Necro Valley. That's why you didn't premature. Because you're shut down. Commandant will come in handy. Dark Magician hits the field and he will get rid of Commandant. You should have got rid of Necro Valley. But hey, that's a criticism for later. Hey, you got rid of Necro Valley. Time to bring back the other cards. Okay, we're just going to go double Dark Magician. Might be a little bit overconfident, but you know what? I like it. Let's see where you go with it. And yeah, that's it. That's game. Oh, you have an effect, and it just adds a card to hand. It does nothing. The winner in game 1 is Yugi Muto, defeating Ishizu. Yeah, this tournament's just turning into a real tournament now. Like, as soon as they take out Lara, if they take out Lara, they're good. They're all safe. Everyone's safe. Yuma will come back awake, and we'll be in good standing. Joey will wake up. God, Joey, you're such a letdown. You were the first king of games, and ever since then, you've just kind of been like a flop, you know? Alright, we add the Karibo. Rod will bring back Dark Magic. Yeah, why not? Why not? Okay, and the Magic Karibo will bring out Dark Magician. Which is actually a pretty good counter, but you, again, Necro Valley is right there, my pal. Okay, I know you could just use that, but you could save that for when Necro Valley comes back. Or for when you get Raigeki'd. Okay, Magic Karibo is back in hand. Okay, that's a good card. You know what? I'm not even going to hate. That's a good card. I think Yugi's actually going to beat Ishizu, which is shocking. Okay, Magician Girl's here. We love Magician Girl. Yugi's putting the Dark Magician to good use. Yeah, add the soul. Why not? Finish it up. Oh, we're going for... Oh, okay. Weird way to use those effects, but you know what? It's fine. Okay, Ishizu holds on for one more turn. Ishizu will not die. Again, weird use of souls. But hey, you won. I can't complain. The winner in the match is Yugi Muto. Which genuinely surprises me. I really thought he'd lose that one, but no. He came out on top against Ishizu. Damn, miracles do happen. And a 2-0 as well. Jesus. Alright, next up is Yoko Sakaki versus Yu Bell. I'm glad Yubel's back in top 8. If she didn't get her rework, she wouldn't have got here. Alright, this is going to be a fun duel. I don't know how it will go. At least Yubel is actually fighting someone who uses beaters. It's just she's quite good at nullifying effects and also just sending things back to hand. Yoko's good, that's all I'm saying. Okay, Kluger is here. Good damage on turn 1. We can destroy whatever's face down. Ooh, field spell is good too. Yeah, she's one of the better cards for the Amazement archetype. We are willing to take this damage. Okay, I'm expecting some major epic play here, otherwise you just lost. Okie dokie. Okay, we want to preserve the bear. What does the bear do? Nothing in the grand scheme. Yubel wins game 1. Well, shit. That's just impressive. Okay, I really like this hand for Yoko. How did you brick? Yubel? I mean, you got a lot of cards that brick you up. I'm not surprised. You can be bricked on any fucking thing. Okay, good damage coming through. Kluger is on field. We will buff the monsters. We got the administrator. 31 damage will go through. Jesus. You just end up hurting yourself more there. Yeah, we do that to pop, but the spell card protects. Yeah, you can just get another trap card. It's not an issue. And you can make it so that we can look good while dying. Okay, cool. Okay, what do? You turn face down. Okay. You know what? I think that actually beats Yubel. We can bring out the dark version. Yep. And they both get popped. And that's game 2 going to Yoko Sakaki. Okay, we go to game 3. This is what the wife of the most famous dual trainer can do. Because she herself practiced with Yusho every day. So she is an amazing duelist in her own right. Okay, Premature will throw you away. Nice. Ah, we use it for a summon. Nice. Alright, Magic Cylinder might be a little bit too early, but you know what? Maybe not. The amazement is here. Yeah, 2600 would have been a much better magic cylinder. So, yeah, it was used a bit too premature. Okay, we're doing a lot of things here. Mainly result in weakening monsters. Raigeki for game. Don't even need Raigeki. Just game. Oh, it wasn't quite enough attack anyway. Okay, that's an insane Kluger. Okay, we're going to be doing shenanigans to it. It stays, it stays. Oh, but so does the attack debuff. No! That's Yubel done. Yubel's life points are too low. And the winner is Yoko Sakaki in game 3. Yoko is in the semi-finals. Hot damn. Okay, next up is the bad guy. The only Malefic person left who isn't even malefified. She just was adopted by Paradox. It is Lara versus Piranha. Alright, Piranha. Hopefully you can stop Lara here and now. To give everyone a better chance, a confirmed good ending. I will say, with how things have shaken out, this is not the finale. If Lara does win the tournament, we will go into another tournament. The Doomsday scenario was Yuma, Yusei, Jaden, and Yuya all lose to bad guys. It had to be the 5 anime main characters lose. Or the 5 Millennium characters lose. The bad guys. So yeah, any combo of Marek, Jaden, Atticus, and Luna, they lost. Yeah, screwed. But at least the bad guys. Just because they need to be taken over and eventually they just, take over the world. And, well, not take over the world. Paradox's ending is he wants to destroy card games. So, duel monsters would just cease to exist. The world would still go on. People would still live their lives. Except duel monsters wouldn't exist. And those who want duel monsters to exist would be killed. So Yugi would be killed, Yusei would be killed. But, yeah. The world doesn't end. Duel monsters does. And a lot of people who love it, who would fight for it, would die. But if Lara loses here, we do get the good ending. Doesn't have to be against Piranha, it just has to be losers in the tournament. She can lose in the final, and that's still good enough. Okay, we are going for a synchro summon. It is the Shiranui. And Vampire Lord is in hand. Not Vampire Lord, Master. Which gets us a Goblin Zombie yet again. And Goblin Zombie will get another search for Ill Blood this time. Nice! Good combos. Okay, yeah, the Ninetales will be restored from this. Okay, that's only 100 damage. That's not a lot. We could go for a Gozuki play. Oh, we're gonna go for another Shiranui. Yeah, a second Shiranui is a good one. I can't even lie to you. And that looks like... No, it's not quite game because Ninetales will flow into tokens. I think Lara's actually won through burn. Yeah, way too many tokens. You can't clear them all. And you don't do piercing. She special summons once with Ninetales. She just needs another special summon and she wins. She didn't go for Ninetales? What? That's dumb. Ninetales is stolen. And just like that. Oh, Lara just won. Lara wins with burn. Yeah, summon Ninetales and it's over. You win by burn. Yeah, style on them. That works. Lara wins game 1. We go to game 2 though. We go to game 2. Can you bring it back in game 2, Prana? I certainly hope you can. Okay, yeah, Prana says, you know what, that was a good strategy, let me try. Never mind. But the Golden Lord is here. Know his splendor. Ooh, but Lara has a pot of greed. Oh, we're going super burn this time. That's 1600 burn just for summoning a monster. That is good. And Gozuki is gone. Gozuki has no other targets to do his other effects. Illblood is here. Illblood will summon back Gozuki. Gozuki will throw away another Eldritch, and Eldritch will throw away the monster. $1,300 is nice. You can power through all of these. The cannons are scarier. Was that a Mizuki? If that's Mizuki, Ninetales is bad. Yeah, Ninetales is bad. That's an extra 1600 burn, add another 1600. Oh, Prana loses. Yeah, I don't think it's possible for Prana to win this. Yeah, no, Prana's done. Okay, 800 damage. Mizuki can do another 800. Okay, Prana might win. It will just depend on the overall damage that you can do. This is 1600. Can you beam Lara? If Lara gets out another special summon, you lose. The winner is Lara in a 2-0 against Prana. She's the lady of games for a reason. She's just that good. Lara moves on. Next up is the finale of round top 8. Round top 8, yeah, that's how it's said. Sayaka versus Luna. Alright, Sayaka versus Luna. My money is on Luna because of course it is. Have you seen Luna duel? Jesus. And if Luna wins here, she will go on to face the almighty Lara. Which would be fun. Why aren't you using the hand synchro effect? It's because we're not going for a dragon, we are going for the circle of fairies. But the circle of fairies will get popped and banished. And that's the last reborn Tengu. Sayaka, you need another... Yeah, you know what? That's a reptile. That works. Oh, that works extremely well. Yeah, no more reborns. Not for you, madam. No, no, no. Okay, yeah, that was extremely good, but we got an answer for that. But Luna has an answer. Okay, yeah, I think Luna has this one in the bag. It'll just be a death by 1,000 cuts type of situation. And the eggs are here. Great, we love the eggs. Why do we love the eggs? Cannot be destroyed by battle. Okay, that might actually have been a good play. That might have actually been worth it. You are going to take 2100 to the face. But you're going to take more to the face. But you know what? I think it's going to be worth it. Pixie can just pop you though. Pixie will pop you. That does get you another special for more eggs. Alright, Life Dragon. Hello. Beautiful, beautiful boss monster. Oh, you know what? That's a good pop. It is just a shame Sayaka has more. And it unbanishes a monster. Oh, Snake Rain is too good, actually. Yeah, I'm concerned about how this is going for Luna now. Holy shit. Is Sayaka actually about to defeat Luna? Cross Out is gone. One of Luna's better cards. Holy shit. I think Sayaka is actually about to defeat Luna. No fucking way. Okay, that brings back Life Dragon. Hello, Life Dragon. We love to see you. And that brings out Crimson Dragon. Okay, great. Yeah, that's fine. That works. No way. Yeah, Crimson Dragon falls. The bear will special summon another monster. We go for the Fencing Fire Fairy. Of course you do. Okay, Instant Fusion gets you X-Tox Hydra, which will get destroyed at the end. But we go for Neptune. Because that's actually a great move. And Viper's Grudge will special summon Lamia. And Lamia will search for you a replacement for if things go south. And the Mamba returns. Fire Ferret is popped. I genuinely think Psyker's... What the fuck? How has Psyker pulled this off? Pixie will not hold field. Okay, it'll save you a lot of life points because Neptune has to spend the time destroying it. So it does keep you in. Ooh, Chicken Game has a lot of value in this scenario. Except there's... Oh, if you only had less life points than you currently do. Guys, I think Luna's cooked. Aviana, you gotta stop shit-talking Psyker now. Look what Psyker's capable of. She has received an upgrade, which is just this card, Viper's Grudge. But it's helped her. It's helped her a lot. Jesus Christ, it helped her. Alright, we go to game 2. With Psyker having the 1-up on Luna. Never thought I'd see that. Alright, the chicken game is great. There we go. And that puts 2 different elements in the grave. Oh, we're about to see some popping off, by the way. I hope you're prepared. Life Dragon will rise. Holy shit. We're going to be popping off a lot more than I thought. That gets us a Fairy Dragon. Okay, Monster Reborn will keep us in it. Ooh, I forgot there was a Sakuretsu down there. I don't know how I forgot. Okay, you popping the field spell, not a bad shout. Sunlight Unicorn gets nothing. And we cannot pass the eggs. Nope, nothing. Close, but no cigar. And that's the last Reborn Tengu for a Ancient Fairy Dragon. Okay, Psyker is... Both sides are trying to build a board, but Luna's building the better end piece. Fairy or Pixie or Circle? Fairy. Okay, yeah, you may as well. Why not? Okay, eventually Luna will get something like that to get past this. Or not. Perhaps this is just how Luna lives now. In a constant duel with Psyker Kohenata of all people. That'll work for you later. Never mind, Harpies is here. Oh, about time you get a field spell. Now you can start popping. Yep. Why'd you pop your own monster like that? There was no need. Oh, because you got Pixie, so it didn't really matter either way. Okay, well next turn we pop the eggs. You use the Ancient Fairy Dragon in order to pop the field spell. Holy shit, Psycho, that was good. I'll give it to you. That was good. Except now you crash. I can't believe how well Psycho's doing in this duel. Like, what? Okay, premature for the alligator. The alligator will destroy the bird of roses. The rose girls are here. We're going even higher. We're going to Ascension Sky Dragon. Okay, there's only so much you can do with this synchro fun. Circle of Fairies is here. We can get a little bit of burn, a little bit of heal going. Yeah, that's nice. It's real nice. We're going for a second. Well, that's just not smart at all. How many cards have you got left in deck? Quite a few still. Don't you dare go for the other Ascension. Okay, good. Just better get worried then for a second. Okay, now we're Snake Raining. Psycho just needs her boss monster, then she'll have an amazing attack point monster. I can probably clear this whole field. Oh, not two of them. Okay, now you got very high attack point monsters. Okay, we're gonna go for a second Circle of Fairies. Alright, interesting field. A third egg! Yay, eggs! what you need is this bitch, Psyker. The evil dragon Ananta. Okay, so now even if Luna gets out something cool, you're just gonna bottomless? She's got a brand new synchro monster she's still not shown off. Yeah, to get it out she needs to do a really niche combo that she can not always do. In fact, it's quite rare for her, but I'm sad we've not seen it yet. Raigeki clears everything for us. Finally! The winner in game 2 is Luna. You couldn't have got that sooner, Luna. Alright, we go to game 3. Who would have thought all this time all you need to counter Luna is Psycho Kohen? Alright, interesting. Okay, odd card to throw away. You should have thrown away Neptune there, but hey, to each their own. Okay, yeah, this is just a sweep for Luna, I guess. Ascension Sky Dragon will rise. Nice and early at that. What are we reborning? Well, the Dark Alligator is not a bad reborn target, I'll give you that. Ooh, Raigeki's up. Ooh, you're actually holding on to the Raigeki. Interesting. You're smarter than I give you credit for sometimes, AI. Okay, that statement's going to be tested with this next play, I think. Yeah, I thought you'd do that. But hey, it's fine. It's worked out. Dark Alligator comes back. Guys, I think Psycho's actually going to defeat Luna. Which is wild. Absolutely wild. Alright, Pixie will hold field for at least this turn. And we're also going to see a nice little special effect from the Crimson Dragon. Oh, we got Neptune. Okay, Neptune is an interesting choice. I want to see how you're going to capitalize on Neptune. You're not. Okay. It is weird you chose Dark Alligator when it's already too late at that point. Okay, we've got a plan, otherwise we wouldn't synchro summon. The plan is a Pixie. because we have a field spell. So we are able to pop, correct? Correct! Holy shit, that might be stronger than the Ananta could be. We will have to find out. Okay. Luna was just messing around with us. Luna is strong enough. She defeats Psycho Kohinata. It's way closer than it ever should have been though, Luna. Seriously. Oh my god. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? Because it felt like you were. Alright, Luna, you've done it. You've bested Psycho. Can you stop Lara, Luna? You know what? Let's do that match now, because I'm intrigued. Can Luna save the day yet again? Let's find out, shall we? Or if she will finally fall. This is a villain who has done very well even before Luna was introduced into the series. So it will be very telling to see how she does. Why didn't you set this? Oh, Luna! If only you set your cross out. To be fair, I guess you want that to get popped so you can get out Crimson Dragon, which gets you another statue. So you know what? Overall, it worked out for you. Okay, we're going Circle of Fairies. But Circle of Fairies is getting popped. That really is a shame. Alright, at least we'll be ready for a Raigeki. Oh, you're not ready for that though. That's 800 burn and that's a pop. Reborn Tengu will get popped by another Tengu. But at least Reborn comes back. Fencing Fire Fairy is so cute. We love the Fencing Fire Fairy. Okie dokie. Its effect is negated, so it will only be the burn. I'm surprised you didn't go for a synchro summon there. You're not synchro summoning? Luna, what the fuck? Crow Tengu can beat Revolution. Oh no. Luna, no. Oh, it's the boss monster. Revolution said no chance. Whoa, what happened there? Revolution stood no chance. Except it did. And we are going to see her new Synchro monster. It pairs better with Circle of Fairies or Ancient Fairy Dragon. But please, welcome the new monster. If you're wondering why it pairs well with those monsters, Circle of Fairies. Plant monster destroys a monster, you both heal and burn. This works well with those. Ancient Fairy Dragon, you got a field spell, you can destroy it, heal 1,000. And then this activates this. It's a very good card for Luna. And it did get her out of this bind, which is Magnifique. Okay, now that her life points are higher, she's a little bit stronger. But then the burn gets rid of that effect. But that's more tuna monsters, baby. And you could also go into Life Dragon if you so desire. Which you might desire, actually. Okay, you didn't go in. Destroying the fox does get her tokens, which get her burn. Oh, this is close to over. Lara can win this in one fell swoop. All depends on her next draw. If she gets a reborn card, you're screwed. You're fine, you're fine. Whew, just barely fine. And the winner in game 1 is the ever supreme Luna. Again though, that card does work better with the other synchros. But hey, that's not a bad use of it either. Premature's a good draw. Why the revolution? I know you got premature burial, but why? The AI is not great with revolution synchron. That we just have to face and accept. Oh hey, it's a prize card that Lara got for winning a tournament. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Sunlight Unicorn is just there to get synchroed away. Pixie is here. And we're not going to stop at Pixie. No, no, no. For there is a Life Dragon that needs summoning. $3,900 to the face of Lara. Okay, Raigeki's good. That is some sweet ass counterplay right there. Okay, and you're drawing a card. Woof! Lara going all out. And you swap him out for the fox. Nasty. Luna's life points are low. Yeah, that is the correct choice. Really, we're going into... It was not the right choice. Luna got stomped. We go to game 3. Lara has been a threat since she showed up. No wonder she's still a threat, even to Luna. She's just unstoppable. Okay, Gozuki throws away Mizuki. Mizuki hits the field. You need something good with chicken game. Damn. You got rid of Gozuki with nothing in Graves. You know what? Good shot. Oh, that Raigeki hurts. Daidara is here. Gozuki hits the field once more. Gozuki throws away Ninetales. And Ninetales will wait patiently. Oh, beautiful Raigeki. Yeah, amazing. Gozuki will banish and Ninetales hits the floor. Are you sure about this? Because this only gets you the Aroma. And Aroma isn't strong enough. Oh, but you can special summon yourself, of course. And that is life. $1,500 damage goes through. 2 tokens will emerge. Okay, Luna, you can save the day. I believe in you. Yeah, always go Bird of Roses and hope it gets destroyed by battle. You banished Ninetales? That's foolish. Especially since you had the cannon. Well, you might have just dropped. Main character level draw right there. That cannon has been destroying all of Lara. And the droplet? How much of a main character are you, Luna? Jesus. Yep, more attributes engraved means higher attack stats. Luna's done it again. Luna has saved the world from a darker timeline. That does matter. That's tokens. It's not over yet. I spoke too soon. Now it might be over. Okay, the Tengu is here. Daidara is here. Daidara can beat Reborn Tengu, but Reborn Tengu will bring out a Reborn Tengu. And that's game, everybody. That is actually just game. Luna saves the day yet again. Oh my god. Luna and Yugi ensured the main threats were taken out. Luna, congratulations. You have saved the world a second time. No, a third time, technically. Well, the human world. You saved the spirit world, then you saved the human world, and now you've saved both yet again. Congratulations, world savior Luna. You are off to the finals. Who will be your opponent? Will it be Yoko or Yugi? Let's find out, shall we? Holy shit. Yeah, Lara can continue, but even if she gets first place, it's not going to enhance Paradox's plans. So that's absolutely fine by me. Alright, Yugi and Yoko. How will Yugi do against Yoko Sakaki? Let's find out. Alright, Dark Magician is on field nice and early. Don't know why you did it like that, but hey, you did, it's fine, whatever, we schmooze. Okay, I fear Yoko is about to kick some ass. Maybe not. All those cards in hand and you cannot kick ass. But the administrator has just arrived, so we'll see what admin he can pull off. Magician's Circle will get the girl. And Magician Girl is destroyed. Okay, Field Spell is now active. Really? You didn't go for the Dark Magician? There might be something that stops you from going for the Dark Magician, to be fair. I don't really know. Okay, we're on the offensive. Okay, whatever you got, hopefully it works out. Yoko sees a way of defeating Yugi. A second administrator is here. Alright, we get a second one out. He says hello. And Dark Magician is screwed. We can't even Thousand Knives because it's face down. There's nothing Yugi can do. Yugi just lost game 1. Game 1 goes to Yoko Sakaki. We go to game 2. Let's see how game 2 goes. Because Yugi, that didn't go so well for you. Yes, this is the card that you have been coasting off this entire tournament. If you get out of the circle, you have a good shot of winning. That is what we have learned. Okay, I swear the AI used to play Magician's Souls a lot better. It's not just me who thinks that, no? Well, Dark Magician is stolen. So that's going to add an interesting twist to things, isn't it? The robes will come back and the soul is in the grave, but there's no Dark Magician to accompany it. And the administrator will say hello. Oh, he's beautiful. Ooh, I mean, Magician's Circle can work for you when Yoko attacks, but you've got nothing strong enough to survive it. Yeah, Dark Magician Girl will be here, but she will lose. Okay, what does that do? The girl will fall. It looks like Yugi will fall at this rate. Yugi, you did good to get to semi-finals, but ultimately you will fall to Yoko Sakaki in game 2. You are not going to the finals. Yugi went to the finals in the Millennium era in the first ever episode. Since then, a top 3 placement has eluded him. Perhaps he can still get top 3. Let's hope he can. I think even a top 4 placement has eluded him. That one I might be wrong about. You'd have to double check me on that. But Yoko, you are off to the final. Let's see if Yugi could have saved the day if it was between him and Lara, shall we? Yugi and Lara. Let's see how this goes. This is for bronze place in the tournament. Okay, Eternal Soul is a great start for you, Yugi. I don't know why the AI doesn't go for it more often with your searches. You just don't. But you have it now. And you got Magician Souls. Don't screw this one up. Yeah, okay, you do know how to use it. And it immediately got popped. And hey, it's back. Forcing Yugi to use his options early is never a bad thing. Okay, Yugi is off to a great start against Lara. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, we bring back the Pyramid Turtle. If you had Raigeki, why didn't you put Pyramid Turtle in attack mode? I mean, I know it's better in defense mode anyway. Is it because you knew about Eternal Soul? Double Dark Magician regardless. Goodbye, Pyramid Turtle. Let's add 1,000 Knives, Dark Magic Attack. 1,000 Knives, yeah, go for it. Okay. Lara gets one more turn against Yugi Muto. How pathetic. Alright, finish her off, Yugi. The winner in game 1 is Yugi Muto. Hell yeah, Yugi. Alright, Eternal Soul is a good start yet again. But what will Lara... Ooh, Lara's got the burn. That's a really good start for Lara. Ninetales is engraved, so you should be at least a little bit concerned. Robes will throw away the equip spell, and we get Dark Magician in its place. Oh, also, I cannot wait for the end of this tournament, because regardless, everyone's coming back. Spoilers! But that was Marek's whole point of being here, as you saw. He's here to get back the cards because he's got the God cards, and with that collective energy, he can bring everyone back. Gozuki will be thrown away, but can we special summon? No, but we can get out Gozuki again. And that will be enough to stay alive. I think you would have lived anyway, but this way you live with a bit more health. Hello Gozuki yet again. Okay, we throw away Mizuki this time. Come on, there must be something you can do. Yes, you can go for your boss monster. And the Ninetales as well. Oh my, our third Dark Magician. And we get rid of Daidara. Yeah, I think Yugi's just taken third place quite comfortably. Finish her, Yugi. First, we'll go with the knives, destroying the Ninetales fox. Then, we will go in with the robe and the rod of the Dark Magician. Then, the magicians will beat down the evil of Lara. Yugi Muto takes third place. He gets a top 3 placement, cementing himself as a top contender. Sorry, Aviana. That's just the way it goes. Oh. I'm sure Banag saw that coming, and yeah, it's really fun interacting with everyone. So it's fun having the repeat comments. I generally look forward to it. I always look forward to Aviana's comments, Nicole's comments. They're always fun. Dimension Duelist's comments. Banag always has interesting insights. So yeah, thank you everyone. And Jinx always has some fun. So yeah, just want to express some gratitude to some people before the final, because why not? And yeah, it's a good community. I have been thinking of starting up a Discord or something. Let me know if I should. But yeah, let's get into the final. It is Yoko Sakaki versus Luna. I'm sure everyone expected Luna to get here, because for some reason, in this series, she pops off. But I'm sure Yoko Sakaki is a surprise. Can brand new character Yoko Sakaki defeat multiple tournament winner Luna? Let's find out. Luna has dominated many tournaments. She's lost a few duels here and there in this tournament. But let's see if Yoko can go all the way. Okay, the bear is a really good monster because it will float. We pay 800 for an amazement monster. We pay an extra 1,000 just to get a draw. Yeah, the bear will float into Shining Unicorn, Sunlight Unicorn. I don't know why I would say Shining. And we end there. But you do have multiple amazement cards to fall back on. So I'm sure you will be fine in the end. Okay, Horror House will do something. It negates. Okay, that is a major deal actually. You will buff us up so we don't take as much damage, but the damage is still dealt. Yeah, we can use the chicken game. The chicken game is to our advantage now. Okay, Yoko is thinking. Yoko doesn't know what to do. Yoko, are you okay? Oh no, the AI is going to give up. Yep. Oh, Yoko, that was not the play. I mean... yeah, I guess. Whatever. Okay, if you get a good draw, Yoko, maybe you can make a comeback. Get like a Harpies. That can get you something good. That can make some plays happen for you. Can it get you the win? No. No, it cannot. Because you are gonna pass turn. Oh, no, you actually do activate it. Well done. Can you go the rest of the way? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, the academy is here, and that's too much. Yeah, no. There's no way you can win this. Luna wins game 1. Yoko, I know Luna is scary. She's very terrifying. I know she's small, and I know she's got that cutesy smile. But don't be drawn into a false sense of security because she's a child, okay? You don't have to look at Luna as a child. You have to look at Luna as a weapon of mass destruction, okay? Who bends reality to her will who literally altered how the 5D's era was supposed to go. She was not supposed to be the sole focus of the Ritual of Duality, it was supposed to be Akiza. But before the tournament started, in the build-up, it was like, well, Akiza's just kind of flopped the entire time. Let's make the dual priestess Luna instead, because she's actually doing really well. Because in the manga, it's Akiza who is the one who needs to be, like, sacrificed. But why would you sacrifice someone who's shit at dueling? It needs to be someone good. And Luna fits that bill in this universe. Don't watch this match as an example. This is a very bad duel for Luna to be showcased. Okay, yeah, Luna's just getting stomped. What the hell, Luna? Okay, no, this is us being lured into a false sense of security. Yoko, run. Yoko. You don't have enough time, Yoko. It's over. Yep, you're done, Yoko. Oh no, it's really bad. Once I started joking about it, it actually started happening. Oh no, Yoko. Yoko, can you defeat the pixie? It's not going to end at the pixie. Okay, we're forced to do this early. And a life dragon rises. The weapon of mass destruction begins. Negate attack will keep you in it. Okay, that's a really good card. You can do fun stuff with that. No. Don't you swap? Oh, you're destroying. I was joking about being lured into a full sense of security. I called it. We were called into a full sense of security. And the mass weapon has unleashed itself. Luna, what are you? What have you become? That's exactly just not enough damage. 100 shy. Luna. I can't believe what I'm about to say. Luna, I was joking about getting lured into a full sense of security and that she was about to nuke us. And what did she do? We were lured into a full sense of security and she nuked us. And she won another tournament. Luna. Fuck me. I mean, hey. She is the greatest duelist the Millennium era has ever known. I'm calling it now, okay? She is. I might have to retire Luna like Cooper had to retire Yugi. Because this is insane, okay? I don't get it. Her deck's not that great. Like, it's a good deck. It's consistent. Sometimes consistency is all you need. Holy fuck. And to think the person who had the best chance at defeating Luna in this tournament was Saika Kohinata. Yoko, for your debut, you did great. You took second place in a tournament with Luna. That's virtually first place in some circles. Everyone who like got beat up by Luna all meet up and go, yeah, I would have won the tournament if not for running into Luna. So yeah, no, you know what? Congrats, Yoko. You lost against the god of the Millennium era. Okay? Jesus. Alright, let's get into some cutscenes. But please, do wait for the teaser for the next episode. Because of a result of this arc, a certain match happened. But if it happened and a certain person won, we would be entering into a brand new arc. Like we did with the, what are they called? The Dark Signers. We are going to be entering a new arc. And that arc The name will be revealed at the very end. Okay, I hope you enjoy.